Don't capture my mouse cursor, damn. eBay.
Exactly what I feel. This is what Finra has done. There are times when all of us need to stand up to danger.
Sparks, look out! I can't, Clarence. I just learned what I am.
You can, Smile.
Man.
You are a purple dragon, a very special creature.
These games are too cool.
But right now, you must fight.
Damn. I can't believe my roommate listens to shit that loud. Okay, so, yeah, today we're going to look through the rest of Dante's Freezer. I'm getting kind of mechanical in terms of just, like, knocking these things off. I really can never tell if I should... Like, I don't know if it's an emotional... If it's just an emotional, prioritization to be doing these glitch hunts first. If I should be like, I should probably work on boards and stuff first. Okay, yeah. That was something. Wonder if that means the furthest left you get the... okay. The better you can get on there. Alright. Wait. Crap. Someone said you can slip on these snowballs. So I wonder if, like, if you load this up, right? Yeah, that seems, doable. Maybe. Can I, like, have thumb functionality this morning? Stay. Yeah. No, it's definitely a slippery surface. They don't, seem all that reliable. Oh yeah, this you still hit the cutscenes, so... Oh, right. I really don't have faith in this. But it is, like, technically possible. It's a very weird fucking game. Like, we're kind of... like, the main thing is just how much, of a gap there is between this and literally any other fucking movement in this game. Like, it seems like it's the case in Eternal Night as well, but... You know, the setup time factor for this... Oh, hold on. Okay, that might be something. What the fuck? Bro, let me through. Oh my god. I could not recreate that if I tried. That's hilarious. The shittiest backup known to man. Okay, so the angle on that seems really fucking sus. But, the fact that you can slip off of, like, the bottom... I think, like, something here flung me up. It was very weird. Oh. Wait, can you do... Yeah. Although I don't know about following them up in the fucking sky for it. Yeah, I guess you can do fireball, jump fireball. Yeah. Hold on. Aw. Damn, this is a long fight, though. This is gonna be a little sad if this is all part of the required setup. Okay, so this will always drop snowballs, though. That's pretty cool. Pretty helpful. Replicating this will be a bitch. Because there's like 4 different ways. Different directions. There, I mean, realistically, more like 360 of them. But, I feel like this particular stick is also just, like, more sensitive. It's close. Yeah, I might just switch to the other controller. Let's try it. Oh my god. I mean, even just physically speaking, this stick is way more mobile. Although, it honestly feels a little loose. Always like... No. The other stick has more tension. Someone fucked this up. Fuck you, Cole. I don't think these snowballs, like, individually have anything different going on. Yeah, having the back of this little catapult helps. I guess... What do you even do in that scenario? It looks like you can keep, like... It looks like as soon as you do... Certain actions probably have a set speed to them. So if you jump... Maybe if you sprint... Because some of these things seem more like an additive speed or like just their own vector. I don't think this is the way I want to slip, but yeah. I wonder if readjusting your angle helps. God. It's intimidating. No? Okay. Not back up that way. I would doubt, like, maybe... Damn. This is some walls right here. Yeah, if you just set to, like, immediately hold... I don't know why that I'm able to replicate that crisply, but... If you can just kind of snap right into it, this is actually pretty consistent. Yeah, I think you have to be going forward here. Man, I really lucked out pretty hardcore. Yeah, okay, so that is the angle anyway. You, like, slip straight off of this. And it pushes you up and out. This could be it. Or it could send me left again. You son of a bitch. Okay, so we don't want, like, any of these damaging ones. I don't think. This is, like, potentially damaging, but it's also potentially helpful, so... we'll have to leave it for now. We're definitely catapulting. This is great. Damn. Really? Okay, so, I mean, this wall's an L. Yeah, I think this wall's just too steep. But it's another good possibility there. Wait, do these enemies count? Oh my god. And this is pretty controllable too, because they turn towards you. Just get a little sentimental with them. Up close, personal. Damn, what? I can't tell if I'm reducing my speed by turning back. Okay, I might be. That was definitely some speed, though. Yeah, let's just, hold the one direction and see what happens. It's a pretty solid slip speed. I mean, it's not obscene, obviously. It's a fairly large surface, so. What would we need to do to be able to make use of it, though? I mean, there's this wall down back here. That sends you... Bro hurt himself? How'd he do that? He aimed at... whatever. He's so scared, he's praying. This shit's so goofy. Oh my god. This guy can't turn further back. I might have infinite speed here. Like, actually infinite. Which, if that happens, I don't actually know. It's definitely going for longest slip. Fuck, bro. Oh my god. Wait, that was enough to, like, get out of bounds. Even. Like, I got... Oh my god, I wish my leg didn't fall asleep there. Damn. Yeah, I think these walls just fucking blow. Let's see. What is the further... No, he'll just go wherever. It seems. Okay. Um, okay. Let's just figure out, like, what is the wall that would most likely push me up? Because, I mean, there... wow, okay. There's, like, a whole nother layer of something here. I mean, that garbage doesn't seem to work. I'm guessing you might be able to be pushed off the upper edge of these things. Oh my god, I hate those little spikes. Because, I mean, I wouldn't call these the most receptive walls. It does have a slight tapering up. But they're the least not receptive. So we'll have to go by that metric. This might actually be for the right path still, but... yeah, if we land into the split path, we'll go from there. See, it's still... I mean, you know, some walls you just can't have enough speed for. Yeah, I want to aim at that. Maybe we can just... oh, man. I literally just want to see in practice if these would push you up. Oh my god. They literally set up one of the best super slip spots in the middle of nowhere. Surrounded by collision. To make it the worst super slip spot. It's not happening. Holy shit. Whatever. So there's another really good one. Gone to waste. Okay, yeah, I'm really doubtful of this, ice wall providing anything useful for our, yeah, in fact, it just blows that shit up. Just not nice, actually. You might even want to get this before it's over. I mean, I don't like the ice cannon being destroyed, really, but... I forget if you can... actually, I forget if you can get to that You might be able to get to that before, oh, fuck. It's a whole nother fucking thing to consider. Oh, hey, Dismay. What's going on? I just found a handful of well, they're not ridiculous, but they're just very potent, super slipping tools that are present in a lot of places in Dante's Freezer, so I'm trying to see what can be made of them now. And then, you know, if that doesn't go well, I'll probably return to work on Eternal Night New Game Plus guide. It's really annoying because as hellish when freezer skip exists, okay, then I guess I should prioritize this. I kind of took it. I could not. I know you've shown interest in both, I guess. But I kind of thought for a while you decided this was going to be of higher priority just because of super slips or something. Or oh, that's right. You had underestimated New Game Plus. That's what had happened. Yeah, that's fair, bro. It's crazy how even when two share the same engine, I mean, they're so wildly different. It's actually fucking nuts. Although I will say, at least from like a routing and glitch perspective, like there is a lot of transferable knowledge and skill. Like right now, like the years of out of balancing with New Game Plus, like I'm applying that same knowledge of like walls and um like slopes and how speed interacts with those, spacing of things. Okay, yeah. We'd want to go up that way anyway. Yeah, honestly, the only issue with like New Game Plus isn't a hard category to like get a decent run in because you just have an obscene amount of power in movement. It's really just knowing the level layouts is the hard part. Execution and everything can get more complicated, but that game is like I've done all the hard parts figuring out the levels. Oh my god. Okay, so I did get somewhat of an upward trajectory with that. I'm wondering if if you slip off of that, if you can push yourself up and over the death plane here. Otherwise, I mean, there's a couple things up here. Sends you the other way. Thankfully for some of the like particular what? I guess I hit a different slope there. For some of the like longer and like less visually indicative sections, of skips in New Game Plus. You can just kind of I mean, I don't know, there's visual indicators for pretty much everything. But you can like aim towards something and then just count charges and it works. Which I know is kind of annoying, but yeah, there really isn't any bonus tech to New Beginning NG Plus. I don't really have that much intention of looking for it. Like, there's one main thing that I would imagine there potentially being, which I've tested for a lot but not found any success with, and was one of the things I thought of like putting a bounty on. Oh my god. That was fast. Holy shit. The main thing as far as potential tech that I can imagine is if you could do something akin to the lightning jump with the earth tornado. But I haven't figured out a way to have Spyro actually fucking target the apes when it's airborne. If you could do the horn dive thing, like this game doesn't have the same system as Eternal Night in that regard. Like it doesn't I don't think it has the same like forced horn dive thing. Like I guess you do have like the slow motion chance thing, and maybe I forget if I had that on when I was testing. But either way, like you don't get a full on cutscene for it as you do in Eternal Night. Like Eternal Night has a whole different camera and system and everything for it. But in this, it just applies an effect. So I don't think it actually would pull Spyro to the 8 position if an 8 gets launched really high in the air. Like, the idea would be to essentially have, like, a quintuple jump or octuple jump type of thing, and then just be able to fly over everything. But I don't know. Oh my word. This piece of wood is scaring me. Oh, yeah, so the thing with Earth Tornado, the Earth Tornado levels, there's one that sends apes, like, just straight to the ground, versus there's one that flings apes way up into the air and then flattens them, and yeah. So the later level ones do technically deal more damage and stuff, but because of how long it adds to the death animations for all of them, it ends up not being worth it. And there are some things that you can do to break them out and, apply a different death animation. But doing that on a wide scale, like you get very diminishing returns. Pretty much is the answer. Ah! Dude. This is so it. I don't know how much of that information I should, like, write down and document. I mean, I'm sure people will ask them occasionally, but... Like, as far as the beginner stuff that I'm making, I'm trying not to overwhelm. Like, just say, oh yeah, the conclusion is this. You don't really need to know why. It just, you know. This might be too much speed. I'm surprised you can stick on this like that. Like, this is, like, one of the weirdest slopes. All I mean is, like, I feel like people doing their first run, for the most part, will just follow instruction. When you start to look at, like, maybe I could make a guide for, like, understanding the mechanics and... Oh, is that what happens when you attack? Sprax whenever the game came out. True. Exactly. People will be satisfied with that. I'm not even saying that in a derogatory way necessarily. Oh, come on. I need to, like, flick off to the right. Yeah, so that, but with even less speed, apparently. Should I just, like, air attack there? I don't know. Yeah. I love how instantaneous it is. But yeah, I should probably make some kind of master document, I guess. Akin to the Dawn of the Dragon documentations. Most of it is like level intricacies. Like I honestly don't have too many. With super slipping found, I mean that kind of solved one of the last like major ideas and uncertainties in terms of like having some kind of speed conservation related tech. Now there is a way to there's a version of that with interrupting Comet Dash. If you get hit out of Comet Dash, you can get flung quite a bit. But it's like so circumstantial. Also, I don't think you can just get the height off of this, which is sad and insane. You never see the invisible walls be shorter than the death planes. Like, really? What is that? It's actually a, like, really fucking short slip, too, if I can make this work. Because you get obscene speed. Well, it's not that large of a gap, to be fair. I can't imagine that the barrier for this changes based on, like, going elsewhere in the level. Can you? Yeah, I didn't think so. I know I'd tried, like, jumping around the bridge before, but I thought maybe there was a small pocket there. Also, yeah, what's up, skunk? We do need the Oh! You have no idea how much I would play New Beginning if it just had Comet Dash. Actually, okay. I don't know. There's so many subtle differences between this and Eternal Right. Eternal Right, because they got it right. I was able to glide for quite some time there before dying. Maybe there's like this thin sector between death planes or something. But anyway, the minor differences between A New Beginning and Eternal Night become massively noticeable when you when you're running the games. I mean, I feel like they play a lot differently in general, even though most people literally just think it's like a level pack with shittier moves or something. Which, I don't know, I mean, I kind of get. Yeah, that's not it. Trade ice for Comet Dash. Holy shit. I forgot that's even an element in this game. Literally, ever since I was, like, 9. Or, wait. When did I... Yeah, ever since I was, like, 9, I haven't used ice. I mean, technically I have, right? But... it's actually incredible. Like, I use the, I guess I've used the... Like, I've used them on occasion. Like, I'll use the shard to, like, snipe and then approach something that I'm looking to mess up down the hall. Or I will use the ice breath just for, like, a few environmental kills. Like, at the beginning of, what is it? Boys at Big. There's a handful of little guys, and there's like a coastline. Oh, the purple element. Oh, um, okay. I also wondered about that for quite some time. Ether. Okay. There is a video where someone like hacked Ether into the game, like outside of Cinder's fight. Um, the thing is, like, that element is very strictly bound to like the cinematics and control scheme of that final phase of her fight, which is a strafe battle and also has like the fury that only like targets the one thing. It's very half functional. Um, and I think it's like a non-developer cheat as well. So it's not even like something you could take advantage of if it was there. Oh, right, the ship. Yeah. Sorry, I'm pretty intrigued by this possibility right now. I'm starting to feel more for like I kind of figured for a while that oh no, the ship, all of it was, relatively part of their vision, but and maybe the ship stuff, I don't know, it's interesting because those levels do seem to be some of the parts with like the most unique assets and like non-renewed ideas. Um, but at the same time, story-wise and everything, like, it's evident that that would be the largest part with regards to like patching over for where massive sections. Oh fuck. Maybe this is for the better. just massive sections were gutted and stuff. I don't know if that's the case with the levels themselves, but certainly at least in terms of the story, at least from the like perspective side of things, it seems to give that implication. I mean, there's no telling really what, oh yeah, you would have played as Cinder actually would have looked like. Yeah, maybe you could use the Fury on a boss and get some good stuff done that way. Okay. Yeah, I'll be honest, I mean, maybe that's why I've been so intrigued by Dante's Freezer right now. Like, I don't honestly have that much ideas for a new beginning, at least routing or otherwise, at least right now. I mean, I feel like I was incredibly exhaustive with my round of implementations. Okay, so I mean, like, when I discovered strafe jumping, I mean, 80% of all of those skips were me. And then, I mean, I found some really out-of-pocket stuff last year with just, like, the weirdest subsections of the level collision. Like the fucking cane quickscope. I do need some fresh meat, but I just feel like a new beginning does not change their produce very often, so to say. So we need a way to get like even more height here. I wonder if actually breaking this down, if that lets you access the top little peak here. Maybe a little. No, not really. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think there's, like, a way to actually get checkpointed through here with death. Like, that's not really something that exists for the most part in TLOS, but both that and, like, getting the height here is proving improbable. Even though we can tell that that slip is massively consistent. This thing, I have no idea what is up with it. Or what could be up with it. Should probably use... Yeah, this, like, downsloped bit is actually so much more intense. When you get enough speed, I guess, like, the downslope... No, that doesn't make sense. I guess it's just, like, too shallow to have affected anything too badly when you launch off of it. Oh, is that just one you can jump off of? No, it's just weird. It's probably... That is a weird part about me, though. I am always looking for, like, the next challenge. In some sense, you could say I'm never satisfied. In some sense, I look for the challenge only in a performance sense, and then I don't actually, like, accomplish or document everything else that's necessary with it. I just kind of roll ahead. I'm really feeling the, effects of that all these years later, you know? Should I have, everyone on the same page? Nice. I didn't think of it like that exactly, but that, you know what, that is actually how I started speedrunning. 'Cause I really didn't feel like I got enough out of Eternal Night, and A New Beginning was one of my favorite games up until that point. Yeah, I really thought that at some point, up this tower, you would you wouldn't stop gaining height. Like, I'd have thought this wasn't that the sloping wouldn't stop, but I guess it does. Yeah, now Twitch definitely, and just like coincidentally finding that shit is a gateway and a half. I do think like finding it in when you have like a little bit of a reference point, that does help massively for speedrunning. I mean, Ocarina of Time was my gateway drug, but I had played it casually some. Not fully, though, because I'm a scrub. But, like, I had enough understanding of how the game worked mechanically and what, like, I knew what the progression system was and stuff. But then I saw how, like, some of those fundamentals added into the rest, and it just kind of made that much more sense. Like, it felt like it was just a building block into everything else, and just at that point, that was the greatest, understanding and just stuff that I could do within that game. I did know and experience, like, a number of the, oh, that's cool. Wait, can you, like, slip outside of this? then, or... That's really upsetting. I don't think dying resets that either. Yeah. Wait, is there a little bit of fucking slipping here? Like, I know it's technically a slope, but... No, you're joking. Because, yeah, you can jump off of it. Do you need... I guess gravity's its own force and all, but... No, I'm trolling myself. Yeah, destroying that plank really sucked. I'll have to see about this. Oh, wait. I don't think I want to destroy the tower yet, actually. Let's just see if you can skip the fucking tower. Probably can. Oh, man. The damage is saved. And this probably doesn't have different death planes. Why would they update those? There's like very small instances where you can have enough speed to clip through something, but like only just outside of it. It's pretty much you can only maneuver around walls rather than through them. Yeah, same shit. Oh, I guess these guys would be in the way, though. That's kind of a problem. Or is it? Yes, it is. Wait, fire fucking sets that off? Hold on. It does. You do that with electricity too? Oh. Okay, sure. I thought it was just, you know, like a theme thing, but... Okay, well, I guess we'll have to destroy these guys for now, and then... like, see if the slip, can work without the rest of the tower there. Actually, slipping that way might not be bad either, but... Hmm. If you can't get, like, fully airborne, you can't really get the full benefit of these slopes. Because then you just kind of slip along the ground and... like, unless there's a particularly steep slope on the ground, I guess, that you can also walk on. Walk on, hello. I'm going to walk on to your house. With my nuclear missile. I'm doing it because I love you. What's up? Sorry, I don't know if that was, like, much. 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 16, 17, 18. Ah, yeah. I mean, this does have the speed to get you somewhere, but I really need the height. What if... we might have to do, like, the very tip of this fucking bullshit. What? No, I didn't see the Mar got into ESA. That's obscene if true. Because he was trying to get into ESA a few years ago. And got fucking screwed by COVID. Wait, I haven't had this position of the catapult. New super slip unlocked. Oh god, of course it's strangely good. For no reason. Okay. Bro. What do you mean? Those are two of your most consistent and beloved games. You can't just say, "Oh yeah, who gives a shit about that?" I don't know. It is interesting how over time, like, it does seem as though, I will say, I mean, speedrunning's become large enough that the barrier for entry for those things has widened by a considerable margin. But at the same time, I mean, the importance still remains just because of the exposure and everything. I literally only started slipping slipping off because I fucking changed direction there. I need to get that forward slip. Ah. I get that you were joking, but at the same time, you know, do feel like that might be a notion you've struggled with. Which is understandable. Wait, can you like use this as a setup to like fall on to the other one? Probably not. Also, it only seems to go away maybe like when it's out of sight. Which is an interesting choice. Yeah, I'll definitely have to look at ESA because I literally just fucking applied to go to GDQ. Which is not my typical course of action. And oh my god, I fell. Wait, is it normally back down here? That isn't right. Heard Mars cool? Is that what you mean? Or it is something interesting that a lot of people don't really consider. Like the possibilities, I guess, that online connections and communications have, and also just the natures of them. You know, building up. When you talk with other people, sometimes you just think that like, oh, you're working on something, and these other people, happen to also be working on the same thing, which is technically true. But, usually, I guess, it falls into the perspective of thinking of things from like how the game is progressing or how your knowledge is progressing. But like everyone personally is a part of that, and recognizes and commits to that, and also like at least has a mutual like respect for other people who do the same. I mean, that is a different kind of admiration than friendship exactly, but it can definitely coincide with it. So, you know, it I guess it's just like, when you have the chance of having circumstances be different and just like wondering what that's like might not be something you've like. I mean, it's not something that you necessarily are forced to consider or even have that much reason to, unless you like actively want it. So that can be dizzying, you could say. I feel like if you could hit just a little bit further back, maybe that would be solid for this. Zuna games are pretty sick. Oh, fuck. Okay. Surprise. I never really thought about situational slipping surfaces. This is dumb as hell. I mean, that was kind of what I wanted. I did get slightly further back, but I think the problem is since this wall is here, like I can't get inside and hit this wall, or oh my god. Sorry about that. Holy crap. That was really rough. And my roommate just walked past with like the strongest smelling something he cooked. I was not ready. I was too stunned to do anything. Right. So, I mean, what other bits exist here for speed and height? Like, maybe one of these crystals if you can slip off of the other crystals, but you'll have so much speed, dude. Here we go. Some of these slipping spots are so small you have to get on them right as you land. I will have to look at that though because I feel like I continually just miss or have had to miss important aspects. I mean, I don't know. There were a few years big things were gonna go down for Rat, and I just couldn't fucking be there, dude. And I feel like I was so set to be really present with it this year. And I got job cucked and insurance cucked and just, oh yeah, just a reminder, your life is far from, your stability can fall out from under you with regularity, actually. Because I don't have the tools to, like, I would describe it as that I have stability that lasts from moment to moment and would carry me for some time in that regard. But as far as being able to rebound from horrible situations, I can't fucking do that. And, the situations can be common. Just because I have a lot of diseases. Where are we going with this? Oh, straight to the depths. Yeah, unfortunately, with me accidentally destroying the wall, that I mean, even with this, it doesn't really seem like I can get much height. I can never seem to get the angle to press off of this. I mean, it's so fucking tight as well. Like, just this tiny, tiny point of collision here is what I'm working with. It's like 4 tiny points of collision. And just the likelihood of making those happen is so slim. We're gonna hit off the tree. Just watch. Oh, we actually made it. We did it. Yeah, even with that bullshit, you can't do it. Okay. So I'm gonna try this snowball thing like a few more times, and then move on to the next room or two. Actually, I will try the out of bounds in the at the end of the level. Really don't imagine anything can come from it much. Yeah, there's too many sides to the snowball to really be able to control where you'll end up. Like, I need to end up straight back. Literally that angle. But you end up interacting with other surfaces with the speed that you get. For whatever reason, the feels like the edges of, like, just outside of where I actually want to be have better slipping potential. I mean, maybe if you can keep that up for, like, so long, maybe you can, like, fall into the fucking cutscene trigger before you die. But death has always taken priority over cutscenes, so, like, this isn't fucking zero health Asobo. Maybe there's another method to, like, stabilize these snowballs, like against a wall corner or something. Maybe I can also use these lines, these ropes, to line up some stuff, line up some of the spots to land on. Maybe some of these walls are fine. Of course, the rest of the level is leftward. Yeah. I guess it's worthwhile to get one of these too. Okay. We're not. It is not happening. It is not. I appreciate him hamster wheeling up there, but not necessary. There's gotta be something in this hellscape, dude. Alright. This wall's really long. Let's see how exactly it works again. I think it works in the sense that it doesn't. Yeah, this wall goes really far back, and then there's immediately a death plane. The reason why I learned is because this area is actually a loading zone. They really could not have you skip it. As stupid as that is. Spyro Riptoing the quest. Rip toes. You ever rip some toes off? Sometimes I want to rip out my toes. Just because my feet hurt way too much from diabetes. Ah! But really, they made a whole game where your quest is to rip out toes. Wait, 2 spaces. Do you have any exposure to Spyro before me? Like, I don't have the classic Spyro in my repertoire. And my riptotoire. Holy shit. I'm not sure how I feel about today. Like, I'm trying to just, like, take it easy and take care of myself, because I haven't fucking done that. Like, I haven't eaten or drank water, except maybe, like, once a day for several weeks. Oh, wow. I ended up in there. Few levels of Spyro Reignited based. Yeah, I think that's even more than I've managed. I think I've, like, watched a friend do a few. Or, yeah, I don't know. I, like, know a few levels, maybe. Like, just in aesthetics. Like, I have images that do come to my mind for it, but they're not particularly based on anything. Yeah, I don't think there's anything happening here either. There's literally nothing to gain height off of. Heading back this way is, yeah, detrimental to level progression. Nice. Oh, are you? Like, you, like, analyzing games more than playing them, I guess, kind of thing? Because admittedly, when I sit down with something, I do try to look to understand its creations and purposes in full. At least, I that's my intent. I mean, sometimes, I guess I play them thoughtfully, somewhat more generally. If I find that something is too like just aimed for unfulfilling reasons, or not unfulfilling, but like uninteresting reasons, and or has just like particularly dim-witted execution. Like there are some mixes where you can have like, oh, I don't understand the same, but I want to. Or, okay, seems like it has really good ideas, but what the hell happened? Some mixes of those, like, I'll still pursue out of curiosity. But if something just kind of seems like sour at its core, then I can't really be bothered to, explore it further. Damn, that is a phrase for this generation. For the modern era. Special interests. Well, how can you have a poor attention span, but then also work on something that is as long committed of a project and set of goals like speedrunning? What the fuck? Where am I? Okay, so we do know you can fly over this wall. Right? That's what happened. I flew over this wall and then almost made it to where... I mean, we saw the other set of towers there. Like, that is where, shit actually is. The final boss is out there, dude. I guess they are shorter games. Though you do need to be kind of focused on small detail things like that. Do you mind if I inquire more of what you mean by special interest? I mean, I think I do get it, but I don't know if that's like you just making fun of yourself or if that's actually like a medical classification almost. So is there a death plane right above? What do you think's going on here? This is 6 levels further of an super slip opportunity than I thought I was getting into. And also way further and more isolated in the level. Ah, crap. Should I not be holding right? Is that the issue? Hey, 24, 25, 26, 27. Crap. Yeah. Wait, do you mean that, if you were diagnosed, you don't think that that would explain it? Or that your lack of diagnosis leaves you with a lack of explanation? I mean, I guess neither scenario is comfortable. In some sense. I don't know if that is something that weighs on you. I mean, I don't really know that it should. I mean, I'm honestly trying to look into diagnosis for myself at the moment, so I mean, there isn't really any, diagnosis, or, what am I fuck, my brain. There isn't anything that I'm putting upon those words. Because I'm in a similar scenario,
What,
in some extent.
how long do you think you'll be?
Dude, I don't know.
Just give me an estimate.
2 hours.
Okay.
I guess most people aren't self-psychiatrists, though I do try to, be very mindful of myself in that, in a way that's akin to that.
Oh, you're on the PS3, huh?
Yes.
Okay. You don't have to ask. It sound exhausted every time I ask you a simple question.
I'm just exhausted generally. Five, 46, 47, 48. It's somewhere around the 48, the mid to upper 40s that you clear this wall. So insert something about clearing a wall in your 30s, like age, clearing a crisis. Three. Oh. Yeah, I can't tell if, like, you might be able to buffer or time something like the frame or a frame or two after you get over the wall. Or if as soon as you go over this wall you hit a death plane. That could be fun. Two spaces. I mean, if it's something that you genuinely enjoy and want to put out there is like I mean at I think it honestly would act as an awesome little collage of like a certain medium of games, honestly, a certain era, so to speak. Kids on the Apple Store don't know what they've lost. Which, to be honest with you, like, even though, like, I've never had an interest in the mobile games market, but I appreciate, like, all of the games I've seen you do are, please don't.
What?
No, not you. This guy. All of the games I've seen J2ME wise have so much more charm and character to them than the majority of games otherwise circulated. Even though I know they're kind of like, you know, often another piece of the forced licensed media that just kind of has to mimic or coincide with another product.
Oh man.
Not that there aren't well-formed phone games out there. I don't know, they just feel less ambitious. Some of them are like they're more well tuned to the hardware overall, that's for sure. And like trying to, make use of the controls in that sense.
Alright, I don't have. Maybe it would be so bad.
It's really such a shame how. Wait. Dude, we just unlocked a new form of movement. That was completely by accident, but that is real. What the fuck? Fury Fling is real. Also, we're back here for some reason. And all of this shit is here. Which I've actually never seen. Just a classic Epic NES moment. just do a thing you think might do things, and then suddenly the game changes forever. Okay, so Furying still retains speed from super slipping. And also if you die during Fury, it doesn't expend it, I guess.
God.
Oh my god. Fury. Of all the things to get tech.
Well, I'll never forgive myself if I do that.
Okay. So the play at this point might be, huh. Yeah, I don't know if you can get back here with, like, this guy. So I was literally going to reload this file to try slipping off of this guy. But there's normally an ice wall here, right behind him. So this, like, game state is only possible through glitched nonsense or, like, being able to get back here after the fight, which requires some form of resetting, and you normally can't pass that. Little winding corner there we just flipped over. I am just going to try and slip on this with Fury because that would be the easiest thing to do. I don't think that's gonna work. Crap. Not what I wanted to do. In fact, yeah, okay. You might have to grind Fury again. But let's mess with this ice guy before I kill him. Incidentally. No, please. Nice. No? Okay. Solid. No, don't aim again. Okay, that works. 13, 17, 18, 27, 28, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 7, 38, 39, 40, 41. Yeah, okay. If that's the case, I don't know that heading straight back is ever going to produce children. It's ever going to produce Clocktown quote. Sorry, I got distracted a little bit there. But the death plane is too early for me to get a check. I don't know how I checkpointed back here like the first time with the Fury thing. I mean, you can get far, but yeah, I'm sure there are some remarkable titles for the system that, like, I mean, there's a number of unique methods of control and gameplay that are just kind of forgotten about on, because the systems and stuff that they were on were not like mainstream enough to be remembered, or they're like more quaint or whatever,
Video
or
game
just didn't
references
catch
are
on.
good. It's just invisible at this point.
Even the fucking Wii, dude, I mean,
IR aiming forever!
they literally just ruled the world and still can't convince people to let motion controls be a considered possibility. More shovelware than we. That's probably true, at least in a percentage sense. Or at least worse shovelware. I need to get to the left side here, so I actually get pushed up. This dude might be too close to the center. Mm. Come on.
What's this roll instead of attack? What the fuck?
No, I needed it to be the other one. Are there even greatest J2ME lists out there? Like, I don't know, there's a lot of
There we go.
obscure gaming articles being put out nowadays about every fucking genre and every system and everything, but, and like, whoa, guys, Sonic Jam, new beta screenshots found. You know, like the frequency and availability of things on a like both a historical sense, I guess, and like a recapping sense. Like gaming's just gotten that far along in history, as well as it becoming like more centralized.
I think Wind Waker Link was like barefoot or something.
I really need it to be back right though. Nice. This is what I'm looking for. Ugh. Wow, that was... You would have thought I moon jumped with how much I delayed those. Yeah, you might actually have a tighter jump in the Eternal Night, to be honest. Now I'm playing a New Beginning quite a bit now. You definitely can extend it quite a bit in this. I don't know if it's like it's like might be like a good 2/3 a second difference or so. On a, it's just funny because a lot of there's also a decent section of gaming stuff that is like, whoa, remember weird, funny, obscure thing? It was great. What happened? It was a good show. Yeah.
Yeah, I hate that shit. It's just like nostalgia bait, and they don't actually care about the essence or the core of it.
Do you remember Tak and the Power of
They're
Juju?
just interested in the memories of the children that experienced it at the time. They're not interested in its
Okay.
actual, like,
Can
applications.
I got you.
Fucked up.
Can I keep to my stream? But, you know, that also exists on a hardware level. Desura. I remember you telling me about it just now. So I do remember Desura. To be fair, I do like learning about hidden gems. It's just that people do it in a very odd way. Like, I don't know, people just kind of will lay out information, and I guess a lot of the time I just don't know why people are telling me about a thing in those sort of things. Like, are they just... It just feels like they're doing it for the sake of it. Like, whoa, this is something weird and not known, guys, that has not been talked about in some time. I'm gonna talk about it, and you know that there isn't really much of a motivation for it. I guess it's like it only acts as a reminder and maybe a little bit of history. Sometimes there's at least like a history, or like some and more comprehensive ones might say about what was lost if it's like a hardware thing. But as far as like maybe personal attachment or aspects to it.
Yeah. Not yet.
There was a nice I think I learned about Sin and Punishment on the Wii actually through one of those types of videos though. the hidden gems kind of thing. So, like, I do have some respect for them when they do actually lead me to something else like that, but, you know. Oh, fuck. The Mar! What's my boy doing?
Lamar!
I didn't even realize he was streaming. Holy shit. Oh no. I accidentally brought the whole... I literally am just here walking on slippery surfaces and having a slippery nose from being sick. So I'll... probably not in the best level of energy for coming to, but you know. Based God. Oh man. I appreciate you very much, man.
This is where Mallow
I hope
lives.
everything... Oh my fuck. Yeah, Two Spaces was just telling me about it a little bit ago. Dude, I am gonna see if I can go there. I still feel the pain from when you were last rejected for that. Or not rejected, when you got sick and everything. Excuse me. That was such a turning point for me at that point, but yeah, no, I've had a lot of emotions about that kind of thing and meeting up and stuff, so I will look into that very shortly here. I mean, I would do whatever it takes to make a meetup possible one day in my life is where I'm at, if I'm honest. Bro, just get the tonsil removal surgery. Then you can't get tonsillitis. If when are we gonna get to the point where, like, we keep looking for ways to, like, grow new organs and transplants and stuff? We need to be looking to just replace the need for all of those things, just uploading our consciousness, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, Floopy.
Yeah, the appendix, I feel like we could easily start with that. If we can, like, maybe... You need to, like, create programs, right? Just put an appendix in C+. I don't know. Do we even need organs if we digitize ourselves enough? Like, I don't know. These are rather earthly things we're holding on to here, I think. Really need to be able to go beyond here.
I mean, biochemicals are probably important for fulfillment.
No, you can program the mental biochemical stuff in as well somehow. I don't know. All I'm saying is organs are old-fashioned. And if you don't have any of them, then you can't have all the bodily issues that we consistently seem to have.
Like diabetes.
And we could just fucking go to Sweden every day. Oh my gosh. But yeah, how was stream though? I mean, was that like in relation to preparing for ESA, or was it submission, or what was the deal? I unfortunately have not been able to be live or on Discord very much the last several months. A lot of extenuating circumstances are in my life suddenly again. But yeah. I have a project for glitch hunting actually for Rat when I do get back. Oh, that's sick. Like a Lord of the Rings. I did definitely want to pick that one up for quite some time. I'd only really had the Lego Harry Potter growing up, and I'd played Lego Star Wars at a friend's house, but I had a handful of friends that were like really big on Lord of the Rings, and I wanted to get that like to do at our sleepover parties and stuff. Like, I just feel like those games are so chill because they're like puzzle, like building games that anyone can access. Like the actual input, like on the controller for them is very easy, but you know, as well as them just being very whimsical. It's fucking rad. Also very sprawling. If you talk about 100%. No, I would bet that would fuck up 100. I mean, I imagine. Did you check if it's known? Did you check if it's known? Like for the for like a Lord of the Rings speedruns or that is another thing. I don't know how they can randomly just be like have some really weird game breaking shit under the hood. So it's like mid 2000s, like later 2000s Lego installments. What the hell? Dude. That maybe you do have to run 2 things at ESA as well. Fuck. Wow. That's a certified epic moment. I gotta give you all of my congratulations for that. Oh my gosh. Those are easily my favorite moments and stories in speedrunning. Fuck, dude. I was thinking about that even a little earlier, trying to glitch hunt here. I was like, damn, there's... Cause someone came into my chat and was asking these questions that were actually, like, a lot more intricate than I typically get. And it's like, I had an immediate answer for them, but it wasn't something that I had documented. Like, there's a lot of experimentation and, you know, just various acute knowledges gained throughout the years that, you know, now that I'm actually able to go and set up guides and stuff for people, like, I just present the conclusions without really the know-how, because on you know, the conclusion is a lot simpler. I mean, I just, oh man, I don't know. I just feel like suddenly this breaks the game. There's an irreplicable joy of that kind of knowledge. Yeah. I do have one that I don't think it would be game breaking, but thankfully because I just constantly record, I don't think I've really like missed almost any video proof of anything, but um pardon me. There is one in Creature from the Krusty Krab where I would have been able that might have given the ability to just slide around at like 2 times speed. It was like basically bomb clipping in that game. Like you know, Mario 64 shit. That's cool, man. I'm glad that even in your most chill of streams, you are managing to. I mean, obviously, having fun is good. Oh, having fun is good. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, it was really wacky. It was like it involves an NPC like grafting to you. Um, and it like rotates around you and pushes you. I have not kept up with BFBB for the last couple years, sadly. Um, that's because I was like waiting to share the run and discoveries with a friend who was like really fond of game and everything, but you know hadn't been aware of any of the speedrun goings on, even though she was quite aware of the speedrunning scene. It gave me a source of elation. Like lately with speedrunning, like I've had to feel as though because like it has been pushed so far out of my radar, like when I do get to work on it, it's largely from I'm like a requirement perspective, like oh, this is something I have to do, and you know I'm behind on this, and you know it really takes a lot of the just a lot of the fulfillment out of it. But you know, even just having a little reminder of there are people there, it's big. Jesus Christ. They had talked about that like in rumor years ago, or that it was like really slow was the issue. But maybe it became relevant again somehow. I need to get Fury here, but I don't know if... This is weird. I'm in a very weird game state right now, because normally a lot of this shit is just like blown up and you can never see it. I like somehow went backwards in checkpoints in the level, even though were already activated, and I shouldn't have been able to get back here. Like, normally you'd have to, like, reload the level and then, like, go out of bounds or do something weird. And when you reload, it, like, puts all of the triggers back, so I was expecting, like, a cutscene or two to be playing, and then I don't know. But there's maybe some movement tech now with this super, like, the screen wipe move that Spyro has that I also just accidentally found right before you hopped on. Yeah, I don't know about going all this far back. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, attending remotely.
Oh, that field drum.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know how that exists, for ESA anyway. I mean, if you mean, like, from a runner's perspective, I'm pretty sure that does exist. I literally just bought the GDQ ticket as well. I still don't know how I feel about that, because it's like, there's so many other times that it could have happened where I felt more in touch with speed running and everything else going on, and would have been more wholehearted and prepared for that situation. I mean, they still do digital runners for GDQ. Where am I gonna get the Fury? Wait, is there a cheat code? Hold on. Sorry, I know I'm jumping around in my mind and topic here. I don't think there's an infinite Fury code. That'd be fucked
Sounds
up.
awesome though.
It does. Oh, you can play the game without playing the game. I can just do the platforming in Eternal Night.
Yeah, man. That could be a whole category.
Oh my god. That's literally NG+. It turns off all the combat. You're not going to get any better. I'm sorry.
Whoa, slingshot.
Okay. Yeah, I don't... I want the cutting room floor. Sorry, I'm gonna be missing chat for a few minutes. And then also running to the restroom, probably. Because... yeah, I'm not in the... I'm not in the best state.
Let's just trade family.
Level select menu. Yeah, there isn't any cheat for this. Alright, I am gonna run to the restroom real quick. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of fees associated with GDQ, particularly depending on where it is in relation to you and how much booking you do or how much your stay is. I mean, ideally, you live near the city, or you live near the city where it's going to happen, and you don't have to get a hotel. Because the actual, like, just week long attendance badge is $85 this year. Yeah, that's it's kind of cringe. I don't know. I don't know what it's been before. I mean, if you think about it, it's like, oh, you're paying $12 a day, I guess. And most other events, like, have you seen what people do for concert tickets? I know that's like kind of like obsessive and maybe normie shit sometimes, but I don't know. It's hard to gauge. They have the other cheat for magic shit, but not for Fury. I'll have to look at that more for sure, but I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Alright. Amazingly, since I've moved out, I've only dropped 0.03% of frames. Wow. It's almost like actually living in that place was horrible. So here's what I'm thinking as far as continuing with testing here. This guy, I mean, there's too many weird circumstances with aiming him and like actually getting anything to happen. I mean, I would need him to like sling into here. I don't think he has the height and speed to realistically do that. And also just the setup to actually get to this game state. And I can't really get Fury anywhere either. So I'm gonna try progressing in the level here to see what happens. Oh, wait. Hey, this is back. That's weird. So that is back, but these aren't. Or this is back. This is... Okay. I don't get why certain triggers did and did not go off, is all I'm trying to say. Oh my god. Fuck. So sorry for being so gross. And ill and absent. Nice.
I mean, it's like a bunk bed. This is really fascinating looking. I'm inspired. Wow. This little wooden puppet.
Mm. It does seem like you could slip past this, at least. Even if not skipping the...
So cool. Jaggle and Peer.
Skipping all the way to the end.
Right. Okay.
Oh, it was active, just didn't make noise, I guess. Or it becomes more instantaneous there. Yeah, I don't know if this acts as like an... Like it just like spawns a fucking death plane right where you are. Or how this works exactly.
Who is the other guy? This is Jaggle? Jaggle's father? Stop shop.
Yeah, if I could do that, but just like maybe air attack, then you can probably skip this. Yeah, this is definitely doable. It probably doesn't save that much time, in all honesty. Like I'm having a hard time even justifying saying that it skips like 10 seconds. And you also lose out on some free, well, sort of free gems. But it's like, yeah, this is useful for these out-of-pocket scenarios. Oh, is this the... No, that... Okay, that was almost the scenario where you can get fucking ludicrous height. If you're, like, right on the... That makes sense. It'd be, like, the very edge of the snowball where it almost becomes the other hemisphere. Where it pushes you off the most, but the, catapult handle holds you back a little bit. This is gonna be massive. I'm just gonna let this one rip. Yeah, okay. So you have to get, like, the whole way. Probably on the left is better because you can go behind the thing.
Bottle.
But, I mean, I'd imagine they thought of this bullshit. Well, not this in particular, but just, like, they put a lot of effort into just programming the game to have obnoxious boundaries. Which is partially why Eternal Night might be more based, because, you know, they didn't just put the budget into making the game neutered. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think anything's happening here. We will have to,
Can you sell stuff for her? Is that what the milk is about? There's the bee larva. Nope, that just heals you.
bro.
What's the bee larva for? One shot? For the fishing rod? Probably, yeah, fishing rod.
Thanks. Never seen it take that long.
Maybe it's
Alright. Is it gonna make me redo this fight and stuff? Like... Oh, this is backup. I entered the weirdest level state there is. It's actually like a soft lock. Can I at least, like, get a Fury? Not with this, no.
I didn't realize this were we remote sound effects.
Hmm. What would I even do in this scenario? Can you do anything? Probably not. I'm annoyed because I am so close to Fury. Really doesn't take that much. Like, you could probably have a good number more Furies in the route if you wanted to. I don't know about grinding for them like this, though. That is like a whole ass crystal, though.
I think 12 is as good as you get.
Yeah, is this gonna actually checkpoint me in any meaningful way? No.
Oh, that's what that is. Interesting.
Don't even consider it. Hmm. Wait, does this guy just respawn?
It's super cool.
It seems possible. He might be. Because the way that loaded was just
This game's awesome.
weird.
Actually underestimated GP so much.
We're very close anyway, so. We will need more than just that one dude, though. Oh, come on. That's cringe. I would much rather just get a Fury now, rather than having to work one from scratch and do the whole level again. Even though, okay, I guess this shit's still going on. Because I never actually deactivated it.
Wait, can I?
Oh, this guy's a fucking Fury feast. They just actually do that. Let you do that forever. The whole health bar. There we go. I'll even leave him alive. It's done its purpose.
I've never played a Zelda game on that.
Wait. Yeah, if an enemy has enough health. Yeah, actually any enemy is infinite fury. That's what that means, actually. I've never thought about that. But that tech to just... Yeah, I mean, you could already kind of do that with air combos, but if you really needed to, you could die over and over to get fury from an enemy that way. That was gross. Oh, we don't have the thing to slide off of because of my fury from earlier. Well, we'll try this one anyway. It doesn't make you immune to death barriers, but it's interesting to see. Oh, I just jumped. How did I even do that?
Ridiculously good weather.
I guess this is as good a place as any to grind. Although at this point, yeah, I need to reset already. Holy crap. Wait, where did I checkpoint? Like, I know I reloaded the game and stuff, but it wouldn't have more saved playtime. Where is there an autosave? Oh, right here. Okay. Then yeah, that does make sense. As going through that corridor is a load trigger, so that probably renders those previous sections kind of out of sight, out of mind. There we go. We're back to more accurate thing. Oh, shit. So now that we know that this particular scaffolding thing is awful right here. Yeah. Go right up and over. Okay. Shit. Need to, like, pull back left, I guess. And also get more speed, preferably.
This is the same song as Flight Training.
Nice.
Oh, you're hitting targets in both. Okay.
Links, target training.
You're too close.
This is the single, like, where it has it's an almost straight wall with like this downward slant in the perfect way to stop any super slip. Actually perfect. Okay. Whack. Still, I ought to get my Fury here. Okay, you don't get that much. Yeah, if they're gonna die anyway, I don't think it gives you anything. Okay, this guy can stay. Oh wait. There is like tons of Fury here. I might have to get. Need to keep this guy from falling off the plats too.
There he is, the little bastard.
Oh, come on. Just hit the fungi monkeys while where they stand. Okay. Oh wait. I'm supposed to be doing this. I should have like way more than enough actually, but I'd still like to just get into the habit of this, just to have it in my like moveset repertoire kind of thing. Oh, this shit been gone. It actually throws me off so hard hearing the music at different parts because I'm so what I ate. I will probably eat again soon. So I don't think of the I almost think of these fights as, you know, independent and having their own part of the soundtrack because of how it's timed normally. Wait, but this changes the encounter noise? I don't know if I, like, skipped the music trigger or what. Alright. Here we go. This we can see a little bit as far as, reaching this guy. Oh, that's what those are! Yeah, that's just the weird planks that hold the TNT. Yeah, that seems really possible to skip, honestly. You can't be on the back half, yeah. So you could only slip on the front half here. What happens if you flame this fucker? Very little. Cannon might have taken some damage. Like, enough to have changed its collision? I don't know about that. Wow. Way to ruin it all.
So happy for Mark.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how to, quantify such a thing. Which I feel bad that I don't. I actually just forgot to hold glide and fucking jumped instead. There we go. This is an epic screenshot, actually. I don't know if I've ever taken note of celestial bodies in this game. Like, skyboxes are mostly just clouds, I thought. Unfortunate. Yeah, what if you just hit one of these early on out? Okay, it can definitely do a lot of damage to this, is what it can do. It's so cool that literally everything in this game has use now.
Oh my god, the bridge. I just...
The fury, the literally, like, slippery surfaces, which were the most obnoxious, complete, like, oh, screw you, you can't do any movement. You can't, like, it just turns off the game for a minute. Yeah, what if I... No, I shouldn't just fury here. It's really not worth... Anyway. Yeah, let's do our thing. Yeah, being able to flame those is actually really huge.
You get through.
Oh, wait. Right. Okay, and these are still intact. Oh, come on. He's right there. What the fuck happened? What do you have to do? I don't actually understand what I had done. That's the issue. I think, I don't know. You do definitely have to have speed prior. I thought I actually slipped up the wall when I did Fury accidentally, but you have to already be moving. Like, it may not even actually have impacted anything. I would think it keeps you from getting stuck for very long, but if you aren't able to just convert that into, like, if you aren't already being pushed up, like, yeah, you'll just get stuck.
Ekubamba's always the first.
Wow, actually a fourth of Fury from that.
That's a pretty good business tactic, yeah.
Wait, can you do? Yeah, of course. Oh, these guys just keep happening. So, killing that first guy. I mean, I remember this encounter being quite long. But, oh man. Yeah, that's also why he kind of sits so shittily that he can just instantly die at any point. And then this can unceremoniously end. Yeah. I'm not sure how it's intended. I mean, if he, like, deactivates the wall or what. Normally. Is this an alternative?
I wonder if that's in story intention or if that's just functionality, but
I'm actually trying to take damage from these things. They're a fucking walking hitbox. Okay, whatever. It's most consistent here. I think it's just the margin of error.
yeah.
Oh wait, you're not supposed to... Dude, I got into the mindset so bad.
I forgot how long this introduction is. I thought it was just a few things and then you become wolflings, but no. Kind of a lot. Bunch of hidden chests. Or it was like a mini dungeon.
Ugh. Oh god.
Yeah.
It's like 4 freaking times. Oh, right. Aren't these hooks also incredibly strong for slips? Oh, you can slip on those. Jeez. This is probably where you would land from that other out of bounds, now that I'm thinking about it. Well, I don't know. Like, there might have been that 3-stick torch looking thing. But certainly as far as these overhanging structures, which maybe hitting the cutscene trigger is what's causing a problem. With it being in-game and, like, needing everything loaded. But in Eternal Night, you can have the cutscenes be completely screwed up, so I don't know.
Hey, you even get like a small key, what the fuck?
Yeah, no.
And then there's a secret chest if you light the torches. This is a mini dungeon. Good god. This game's so moody.
Yeah, there's very little going on there. Unless I just jinxed it all. And this is the key to everything. It really doesn't seem like it, though. Because the wall extends too far out.
What, like similarities between this and FSS?
Flame probably has more range too.
Less rotation.
Yeah, let's just get a normal slip, do Fury, see what happens. That's all I wanted to do from the beginning. Well, I mean, not really, but that's how I should segment this. Huh. So Fury did stop me there. But why is that? It might have a speed cap to it. I don't know. I don't know if it's also an input thing, if you have to be holding the direction. Which I probably was holding the... I know I was holding right with my last, with the time it actually occurred.
Same way that they
Alright, I need to actually just, like, die.
link
To get Fury back. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. I don't like this setup I'll have to work with at all. Slippery Slopes definitely doing their job. This guy does have full health again, though, right? Yeah.
very fascinating shit. Perfect state.
Oh, cool. Target the guy you're not facing. Strafe also probably has more utility for combat than we know. Just because of how useful it can be to auto-target something. Like, you have to intermix it with regular movement, though, is the weird problem. Good. Even though the lack of sound is weird. that's quite a lot of slide. They had to. I mean, he has knockback. They had to have it programmed poorly. They didn't have fucking time. Oh, we can't do that. It's like every time you get hit, yeah. Okay, it's good to know you can use strafe to cancel the knockback bullshit. I'll have to make a note of that. Oh, yeah, don't do that. We're almost there. Taking way too long on their turns. That'll do. Okay. Come on. Oh, these guys do way more damage, though. Okay, maybe not strafe itself. Yeah. Wait, am I firmly on... I'm definitely on ice now. Let's be certain about this. So it's like if you were in the strafe animation before you get hit. Or, no. It just, oh, either way. Actually, I can probably just kill these guys. Or kill this guy anyway. You know what? To heck with it.
I'm not getting a bad time because of this shit. What?
Here we go.
That can even happen?
So there's proof. You can just get Fury anywhere. Two. Damn. 30's pushing it. I need to be like back right. That was the other thing. Okay, we'll try 20.
Let's see. Right, Nelia is the mayor's daughter, and then okay. Nelia is definitely meant to be Saria.
Yeah, so after that point, if I can slip past and then use the Fury, like, I don't know if that will change anything, if I still won't have, like, the speed to, actually set up anything. Or get anything out of that, rather.
Opponent is injured.
Yeah, see, it still doesn't do it. So you have to have, like, a lot of speed. You can't even jump out of it. Like, if you could jump out of it, it would be insane. It would be awesome. But, no. You die from this cutscene. Damn. So, I don't know. Okay, let's maybe mess with the other part of this other scaffolding. Tangled? What? Was there... I forgot that Tangle's a name in here. That is actually mega poggers, though. I love Tingle. I'm glad he returned. Although, it is kind of weird considering, like, Majora is supposed to be, like, its own, you know, its own non-Hyrulean world. Whereas all the others are, like, Hyrule or descendants of. Like, there's some relation. Yeah, what? Wait, actually, what the hell? I don't know. I'll know what that means then. Oh, right, that's what that does. Send you back this way. I don't know how people are having these massively different, get these massively different angles and results from super slipping. I mean, you can influence the angle somewhat, but... Bruh. I think Tingle the Cunning would be the best possible outcome, though. Wow. And mixed slips going on. Slip of the tongue, slip of the nip. Oh, that's a good one. These names. There's I mean, someday I'll probably go and, like, manufacture the worst fucking name you can put together from these guys. But for now, they will always serve as the levity they were intended to be. I can't really get very much going with this thing, honestly. There just isn't much of a surface here to stay on. Like, it's slightly better than the one that's literally out of bounds. Oh my god. I really need, like, some kind of jump scare warning on my stream today. Oh, here we go, finally. Maybe diagonally lined up with this little dual crevice. I love FNAF. Did you see the movie, by the way? Do it. I mean, that's the highest I've gotten on this wall. The fact that it brings you to this wall also makes it pretty promising. Actually. But also, it sucks that the wall's that tall. Oh, that's another thing I learned recently. The FNAF games are actually banned from GDQ. I won't be able to ask anyone about the movie there. What the hell? I can't go and spread the good word.
Why don't they ban Undertale while they're at it?
Oh, I don't know if Toby Fox has done anything sus.
I don't think it matters.
They're having
Two of the greatest artists of our time, and just silence them because.
oh yeah, they did go the whole way with that. With Harry Potter. I thought it. I mean, I know they mentioned like that specifically at some point, but no, Undertale isn't banned. I was trying to think of if there was. I was just gonna say Undertale is. They're doing what is it? It's like it's a pacifist glitchless race, I think, this year. Ooh. And coming up for that, we have in the prize pool from an account of Fangamer themselves, this lovely papyrus plush, about 5 inches in diameter. Diameter, what the fuck? Diameter. Yes, it's a squishmallow of papyrus. I laugh, but literally, like, I mean, at least a good chunk of franchises would do that. I was gonna say 90%, but there's a lot of things we don't really see get made that are being made, or that have been made. That, yeah. One shot. True! Dude, I really need to get on one. What the fuck? Yeah, so where's one shot in the equation of, quirky inspired indie RPGs? Because I can't tell if it's like big or like underground big or sort of forgotten. And maybe that has shifted a little bit in the last couple of years, so yeah, there's that aspect to it too.
Yeah, probably.
But I've been eyeing that one up for, I mean, it's in my freaking Steam library. It's just funny because, like, it seems like it has at least comparable quality to and care to all the other big names of that genre. And there's a few. I mean, I've seen like a few mentions of it outside of its Steam page. Okay, I got the perfect pixel here. Oh yeah, Undertale is very much like an RPG in name only kind of thing. Like it's an RPG like narratively. Oh really? Is that what happened? Yeah, I had no idea it got released on console, but I also don't keep track of any of the modern consoles right now. I'm waiting for the Sega console. Oh, it did the bullshit again. Oh, man. Also, welcome back, Mar. I kind of fucked off for a moment as well. Yeah, I keep walking away from this level with like a dozen. Whoa, this is a crazy possibility. Ideas, but nothing has actually flourished here. We're talking about fucking the like subgenre of like quote unquote like the indie RPG scene or whatever. I mean, it's cool because a lot of them are like very curious mixes of other genres and, you know, have a lot of variety to like change the gameplay like moment to moment kind of thing to just like have you more loosely act through a certain scene, I guess. But that does also make them a little hard to define. It's weird because there's a lot of unifying elements, but there's also a lot of like... Wait, yeah, this game is like just swapping between like 6 different things, and I don't even like, you can't pin it down exactly. Like, I would say this applies for Undertale as well. Like, I enjoy and find those games curious more. You don't really have to go and invent or like find reaching titles that have mixes of formulas and presentation and, you know, all sorts of stuff like that. So, and also, you know, even though video game like tools, I guess, are more circulated, like the industry itself, I guess, has become more professional and hard to get into or something. That part I'm not as sure about, but, you know, point being, AAA studios doing kind of breakout titles like that not so much the norm. It's also because, you know, there's been so many games that there aren't as many, or there are more molds to break. But even like looking at the wealth of games that we have had before, you know, sometimes it can definitely feel as though certain sorts are leaned into more heftily. Let's go away. Don't break my stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's definitely not in a bad way, and I will say it, like, I've been only really looking at the indie scene, and even that, like, occasionally. I mean, I'm just a lot more particular and articulate in terms of what games I'm looking for nowadays. It's like I just look for certain qualities because I already have so many to get to in the first place, but I will look for things that have, like, oh, I want a game that has a lot of interactive cutscenes, or I want a game whose movement is a lot more single, like, universal application of the move set or something. Like, one move, like, either a few moves with many uses, or, you know, like, stuff like that. I haven't really thought about it that much for, or, oh, okay, I was also looking at games that have, like this somber, twisted morality stuff. I don't know. Unfortunately, it's been a while since I've been in that headspace as far as what my actual pursuits were. Damn, I really did get so derailed. I lost my fucking job. I lost, like, my mental place in all of those things. So I was kind of using it to guide and research some of the concepts I'd like to integrate for my own game, but yeah. I was going to play Extinction is Forever. I think it's one of those visual novel sort of games, which I'm really not a fan of. You know, they're basically interactive picture books, which is not bad. But the level of interaction is, like, usually equivalent to that of a picture book, or slightly higher, in a way where it's, like, negligible or doesn't contribute. Yeah, I don't know. It's something that I've batted. I've had I've had a handful of different game ideas, at least mechanically speaking. They're not exactly things that I would consider well formed or yeah. Like I do have one that has narrative and stuff attached to it as well, but to be honest, I don't know how well the two themes fit. I went back and it's like, wait, I have to actually form the story first and then the game second. Kind of idea. Because, if you're just grafting a story around gameplay, or grafting gameplay around, what am I trying to say? If you're just forcing it, you'll have things just be in text boxes and it be basically a separate entity from the rest of the game. And I mean, that's serviceable, but at that point, there isn't any coalescence in that. There isn't any wholeness. It's just that you kind of slapped two different ideas into one project. And even if they are both good, like they act independently and maybe even in spite of each other. Are you scared about running Dizzy? I mean, if I'm honest, I'm surprised at the submissions and everything. Like, I know you've run those games and like doing so and have, for time to time. But as far as, like, I guess it's just hard to gauge the, level of your dedication. Like, I know you have a fairly strong interest. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Well, Dizzy also kind of comes from an era where that's not too much of a choice. I need to... Damn, I'm getting really stuffed up. Sorry, I'm very, very gross in the face today.
Thanks for the apology.
Very. I'm talking about my sickness to my stream. So, it's just gross. Takes a while. Um, I don't know how much longer I'll be going on, because I was already kind of tired. And I'm also just starting to feel the, I don't know, there's a lot of emotional pain in returning to things, particularly nowadays. Simply because I feel like I have spent so long within my life. I just had so many periods just having to be forced to go away and deal with life-altering nonsense, and it's like that's the only thing that I've like, if you add it up, there's several good years of my life have gone dedicated almost purely to that. And it makes me feel shallow when I try to jump back in and be it's just difficult to try and be lively sometimes. I mean, I know I was kind of just doing this stream, like I'm pushing myself back into it kind of thing. I'm mostly just doing testing things, but as far as just like in social and just talk about whatever on the spot, like I am typically, I just don't have the wherewithal and energy right now, because I still am sifting. I don't know. I mean, it's partially getting back into the whole just getting back into the mindset of streaming thing. But also, when I reflect on myself, I just kind of feel emptiness. And really shouldn't be shame, but I don't like that I have had to be away. And I keep describing the same problem, but it means a million different things to me, and I can't even name or figure out what all of those are, because there's so many pieces to it that it just hurts too much to really recount. I just want to go back and just, so long as I can, make the efforts that I had wanted to make before, do them now instead. Like, they'll still be welcomed the same way. they'll still positively impact people. But as far as the emotions behind them and the motivations and just the like timing is the main thing that gets screwed up, and that's a very influential piece of relationships. So at least as far as how I worry about being seen, I think it impacts that a lot. I should try. The upper part of that might be too close. I don't think I have an enemy to strafe off of now, though. Oh, wait. Okay, that works. I guess. It's really uncomfortable. Oh shit, Ginge is live too. The two raid stream. What the fuck? Oh my god. Ginge, what have you been up to today? I didn't even see you were out and about, so to say. Oh crap. Forgive my wavering energy. I'm dealing with a lot of nausea and stuff right now. But it's been a wild stream so far. I feel like I'm running out of energy, but like the number of ideas that I've come up with just within this level has been kind of staggering. It's just like kind of grueling to work through them all at the same time. Like seeing the initial, like, oh shit, what could this be? And then wait, I have to try this out for 6 more hours before we conclude this chapter. Oh my gosh. That's some speedy work. If that's the case. I mean, forgive me. That's delightful to hear, because I wasn't sure how much clarity I gave you with, when I was going over that Tall Plains start thing. Yeah. Oh, there's been some wild shit. It can be very tedious, especially because I'm doing it on fucking console. Oh, here we go. Maybe. Please don't fall off immediately. Okay. So I'm just gonna start fucking riffing on what has been going through my head. There's a lot of, there's a lot of setup and like just triangulating bullshit going on with super slipping. So, but you guys have definitely pushed my mind as far as that mindset goes. So, one of the main things I realized is that these pieces of scaffolding here, it's actually the same exact kind of asset is used in multiple places in the level. In fact, there's this one here, and then there's this one here. That's also the same kind. It's also the same kind that's at the beginning of the level. They're scattered throughout. So anyway, now for the most part, I know you've been trying to look at like the very tips of these that have like the kind of jagged tops. Now these ones kind of poke inside of this other collision. You have to, oh gosh, you really have to like know, like suss out every little angle and stuff. This is blue balls the trick if I've ever seen it. But point being, I don't think that's actually the best piece of collision that this offers. I think actually, okay, I didn't expect to be able to double jump off of that. But I think actually, secretly, even though you don't get as much height, this this part here that actually angles down a little bit, it's secretly the best tool for super slipping from these. So even though like you do have a slight downward, like it doesn't give you as much height obviously, but because it's smaller and slopes more harshly, you like gain speed on it so much faster, and it's not sloped egregiously enough to like just rocket you into the ground or anything. So let me see if I can actually get one of the slips going on this thing. I unfortunately killed a lot of the enemies around here, so here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. We're just gonna go till it goes, honestly. It is very precarious. The other thing with super slipping, yeah, like, if you have the right angle, you just won't fucking move. But, I don't know, the mechanics of this trick are still something that this glitch are still something that I'm figuring out. I feel like the speed, it might be, I don't really know how it works. But there you go. That's how far it sent me. There's the end of the level, by the way. And presumably behind that, right? Like behind that, the same direction I was just going, is where the boss is. Presumably. Now, I don't know what death plane I hit during that whole fucking slip there. I don't know if that's immediately over this wall, or if you could, like, air attack or something to cancel your momentum, and then just, like, fly into the end of the level. But the problem with that is that, you know, you need enough speed to actually get over this initial wall. Yeah. Yeah, I remember it's a fair bit away from the rest of the level. It's pretty isolated. It's more to the left. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I didn't have the clearest like mental map trying to trace where you were and where you headed. But yeah, no, these are definitely potent as hell. They're very tricky to get onto, because what's nice about the like jagged tops of those is that you can kind of like fall onto another collision if you miss the first, but like these ones you kind of have to start walking on immediately, and you also have to go like parallel to them. Right? Because if you start going perpendicular to them or anything, like you have to go like against their slopage, like the exact opposite or something. Yeah, that little cave. I know that extends out of bounds a bit. Oh, okay, so it jets off for a while. Well, the thing is, like, okay, so you can barely see it, but over there, there's like this, the bridge is cut out there. Like, there's this back left part of the level. Ah, shit. And then you cross over the bridge, and then that's the end of the level. So I'm figuring it's got to be like behind, like to the left of where the bridge is out, basically. At first. Yeah, that's not a bad theory at all. It does feel a little weird compared to what I know and what I've seen of like the level designers for these games. But it's also possible that A New Beginning operates on slightly different rules compared to Eternal Night. But no, wait, because the swamp out of bounds, everything's pretty close. I don't know. It does feel like an outlier in a sense, but not sure to what extent. Either way, I mean, I am just generally aiming for like getting over on the other side of the bridge or anywhere around that area. I know that, you know, there might be something further beyond and under. Or not under, but just behind the walls there. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna try doing this one more time and then try to like air attack after I get over the wall and just see where I land. I really wish there was dragon time or something in this. I'm just gonna let it rip in 1, 3. Oh, damn. Okay, that wasn't enough speed. This is terrifying. It's not even like something you can very comfortably, well, actually, I don't know. I don't actually have access to emulator, but I would think because of the like just weird control stick positioning and everything, like it's very uncomfortable to interrupt. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. Okay. Here, I'm going to reset and show a couple of the other things that I had found. Or was theorizing with. I'm actually using the PS3 controller right now. It's just because it's convenient for what console I have set up right now. I'm on PS3. When I was running the game last, I was on 360 though. So this, unfortunately, I don't know if this can make much happen because it kind of slings you right into this wall that slopes like back down and just like catches you. If you could re-angle yourself into these planks, I'm sure you could make something happen with those, which would be pretty cool. In my opinion, everything feels bad on 360. Well, maybe not everything, but I'm just not a fan of the console. Okay, so here's the other major thing, which I had technically been working with before, but got a little bit better of an idea of the layout since, and figured I'd revive the idea. Oh, I don't have electricity, that's right. Okay. Okay, so this is very far right in the level. So unfortunately, I don't know that this has great reach as far as where it can go. But this is also one of the craziest slips that I've found. Yeah, with Dolphin, you can set it to get like better or consistent FPS and stuff, or higher FPS, something. It's a very thin part of this fence because there's like, it's weird because there's like a collision that pushes you left and down, and then a collision that pushes you right and down. And if you're able to kind of wedge yourself between them, then you can just do that. 3, 4, 5, 6. And ultimately, this is just going to give you a lot of backwards momentum. And if we reach, I think it's like 40 or 50 tail swipes, you can clear this wall. Not quite. Fuck. Oh, that is something else weird that I've noticed but not really been able to make much use of with super slipping, is that when you collide into walls, and maybe also just like some weird jank with how late jumping works. Like, you can jump out of super slips sometimes. You can't do it like after maybe a second or two of the glide, but you are able to interrupt them sometimes. I don't know the full causation or whatever there. Come on. I also tend to just use the camera to adjust the angle if I see he's slipping too soon. It's like if you have any directional input that goes slightly outside of any 90-degree version of the collision, you just start turning away. But this looks like I should be able to get over the wall this time. I also couldn't figure out how you actually got... Okay, here we go. Oh! And you can just keep soaring. You can just keep soaring. Now, there's like some bullshit back here. And even some that you pass up a little, like, closer if you stop your speed sooner. But, yeah, that gets you firmly out of bounds. I tried curving back to, the left because I saw there's a couple objects out of bounds there, but I keep having the game just actually crash on me. I don't know what the deal is there, or what area it is. It might just be the immediate next part of the level, but it would be useful to confirm. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you'd also mentioned the snowballs. So, I wasn't really good at being able to, like, use the snowballs anywhere. But you can just lock them in place with the catapult. The catapult actually, like... I mean, you did show, like, the very, like, vertice of this has a extremely tiny and stupid super slip possibility. But there's also one, I mean, with a... You can use the snowballs. Hold on, let me get rid of these guys. But you can also use, what would you call that? I guess the basket itself. Main problem with these, of course, is, again, the height. God. It's so nerve-wracking, too. Trying to hold the stick halfway the whole time. And just, you know, staying steady. And also so detail-oriented. Oh, I respect that, bro. Yeah, no, I've that's been my life for the most part lately, so go do your thing and I'll keep at it. Wish you the best. See if we can't actually just hit, no way. What a dumb game. By the way, if you figure out, like, how to re-angle yourself, like, slipping off of this, in that one clip you showed, like, I'll investigate that more, but I can't seem to figure that out. I really should just try neutral, actually. I'm not sure if I did. Oh, cool. I left one guy back here. Perfect. I mean, the thing with these is that you only have moderate like you can just shift Spyro somewhat, but your general direction from a slip cannot be altered very much. At least from what I've been able to gather. I think even if none of these lead to anywhere, it's awesome to have the practice and know-how for others. Yeah, it just sends me back here. Anyway. Okay, now I can get rid of this guy. What the hell? I didn't even know that was here. I maybe encountered them dropping this crap like years ago. Like a decade ago or two when I first played the game. It's nothing I remember. Yeah, definitely. I'd like... It's annoying because it's kind of the only, like, major, so to say, like, movement tech and certainly skill-based thing. I mean, there's, like, some situational crazy skips. But on the whole, A New Beginning does not have the craziest moveset and outlook for it. It's very upsetting and limiting because of... It's mainly death planes. Like, even if the invisible walls could at least just, like, slope up and maybe not be so tall. Because you can get over, like, all of the walls in Eternal Night. It's just funny how it plays out. Okay, I don't see this happening. I don't want that direction, though. Alright, let's see if this one will give us anything. So I'm saying, man, the thinnest ones... Oh, never mind. It pushed me to the other side, so now I have 0 speed. Glitch jumps to skip fights. Oh, is it really? Yeah, Crash of the... That's funny because, I mean, Crash of the Titans has a similar structure and reputation to it. I don't know how that ended up being the mutually decided direction. Like, I kind of get it that You know, they are close cousins, I guess, of the, you know, pushing the PS1 and whatever. And also the PS2 is real big and all that. But like they're different devs and stuff. Like they were different, you know, they were like rivals and whatever before. They weren't like copying each other. 2-player glitch jumps. Damn. That's funny. Yeah, you did mention the snowballs being moving ones, although balancing on them and the movement is kind of absurd. Definitely, like in a task sense, they could be. I think RTA, like you either have to stabilize them in one of these, or you have to I guess lay it up against a wall. It's something I want to mess with more for sure. Okay. These walls are not very welcoming either. This whole area just pushes you down. Put one in the corner. Oh shit. Is it that easy? I know, I mean, having surrounding collision definitely helps. Let's see. Would be a nice corner here. Maybe. Oh, you also have to be careful that they don't like reattach to you to move them. What the heck? Yeah, Vendi's just a weird fucking company. Really, pressing these, multi-talented sources. No, I was trying to say that the spot was bad, not the trick. Oh, here we go. Maybe. I was also annoyed because just... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just there. Because I'm already, like, focused on being... I just need to make the adaptation to not, like, be close enough to move these things. Wait, can I just... Yeah, we have to do one of these. Aw, man. Then jump on it in midair. And then super slip from there. Now, come on, get up there. This is the way. We have to go up this corner. And then... Yeah, that's the right trajectory. Oh my gosh. Dude. Could you imagine? This is any percent. Would walking on it... Yeah, walking on it also pushes it back a little bit, so maybe you can actually get them stuck up there. Oh yeah, true. Asobo finding the weirdest things to change all of any percent, making it gross in such a cool game. 4, 5. Oh my god. Yeah, it's spinning with me. Yeah, that ain't bad. Even though, still, you have no height, but I'll definitely give that more goes elsewhere. It's just tricky because, there's so many other slipping spots that are more reliable or have more height at the moment. Ah, yes. Asobo doing good. Good little games like Young Conquer. Oh yeah, Worms. That's a surprisingly large series. Is that like art style gives me maybe like PopCap vibes. I don't know. I don't remember what the deal is with them. Oh, Eggy. So here's another very high potential slip spot. Is actually on the face of these enemies. Like, on the edge of their cannon. I didn't even fully realize it because I thought it was just like, oh yeah, I'm being pushed off of their collision. But no, you can actually stand on it. It isn't just... So this is slippable for quite some time. This one is surrounded by like a lot of collision. But there are ones at different points in the level that don't have that so much. And they're also a repeating enemy in the game, so other levels have that. Based. Yeah, I knew it was like some kind of lesser used hardware. I'll be honest, the idea of Young Conquer is based. Like, I always, as a kid, because I was majorly wrong in the brain, I was bored. I would, like, look around environments and, like, find the outlines of things and then just envision how you would get around that with Mario's moveset. Because I played Mario 64 DS like 20,000 times. Not actually, but like I've 100% of that a few more times than I should have. But with Remy Ratatouille, that's fair. I It's kind of weird. I don't know entirely what my childhood experience with Ratatouille was like. I mean, it was cozy as hell, and I ran around and never knew what the missions were, or spent a lot of time just mucking about in the dream worlds, I think, or try to figure out where there might be some stars. But I don't really have, like, vivid memories of that time. It's just, like, appreciating environments for the most part. I know the slides really fucked me up. So there's an ice cannon there you can also use. Oh! Oh, fuck. Eggy, so that fence that I was slipping on earlier. See this structure? This, like, three-tiered... It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So... You want to look for the part of the fence where, like... It's... One half of it is frosted, and the other half isn't. And it's all intact, and then you can slip. I gotta say, the super slipping hunt has just opened my eyes so much more to how much these games are held together with loose creative asset use. This broken one won't work, I don't think. It like slopes too much downward. Same with these spiky things. Oh wait, no, these are good too. I forgot. I think you use this for... Oh shit! Hold on. This might be... This might be our ticket home. What am I talking about? Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Yeah, okay, between these points. I forgot, because I did testing of this, like, last year for skipping one of the Thunder Towers. Yeah, you can slip between these very comfortably, too. Although, I need to, like, configure that. Yeah, there's something. This is way harder to line up, though, because of the, like, slightly off lineup. Like, it's like a 5-degree deviation kind of thing. Oh my gosh. Wait, your parents couldn't figure out Destiny River? Bro. That's intense. They do kind of throw you for a couple loops pretty quickly. Within the, like, first stretch of the game. Like, they only give you, like, a brief tutorial for that. It's like, okay. And then you go into the next level, and it's an entire level based around that. That is, admittedly, one of the weirder moments in Ratatouille progression. And then with the slides, they could not prepare you for the speed. Like, they just set you up. It sounds simple enough, but it really ain't. Oh. Yeah, they were... That's hilarious. I could definitely envision the group confusion on the couch, just like trying to even figure out the basics of what's going on. I don't really know where this is going to land. Probably nowhere. So I'm heading backwards. Yeah. Yeah. They really did keep 2 dish levels instead. Well, they aren't just dish levels. One of them does have a lot more going on with no, they're definitely different versions of like kitchen nonsense. But you know, they have that little bit of paddling. They really gave a paddling to paddling. That's what happened. I should see if I still have the clip, the footage from when I was testing for that other skip, for the Thunder Tower skip. So I'm pretty sure, I mean, it's later in the level, so I'd be able to find it like that, but anyway. Eggy, if you are there, this might be my greatest lead at the moment. Besides the other one I was showing you. This one, I mean, you can get over here incredibly quickly. Like and it's not hard. If I can actually get it set up. But just like, I appreciate thinking about the mutual frustration and anger of your parents and yourself both being completely uncertain of how to approach Destiny River for different reasons. There's so much of Rat that I need to go back and experience too, with the prototype especially. Oh shit, okay. Just perform real quick. 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. Please get it. Yes! Okay, so you can get a bit of height off of those towers. I can't seem to climb that high, but that does set you up pretty decently. Problem is, of course, that death barrier. I don't know if you can get far enough to actually checkpoint or anything. But yeah. Oh yeah, Proto goes mad crazy. I mean, I've like seen lots and lots of, well, not lots. I've seen lots of assets and aspects and snippets. But I need to actually play it and everything. The real just like visionary levels of that game. Linguini trying to deliver. Linguini sliding around truly opened my eyes and made the world feel perfect. Because it was like listed in the animations in retail, if I remember. Or like a Linguini on his own kind of thing. And he like, I was like, oh man, I love to see him bumble around and all that. Just almost toppling a cake. How long do they let you do this? That is pretty wild that Ratatouille is at the apex of one of their fucking engine transitions. Oh, maybe Melee is better because of, like, just the timing sense. I don't know, it feels weird. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna go try to progress further into the level at this point. Because I already pointed out, you know, there's other collision sorts I used before that may have more super slipping potential, and then also just the out of bounds towards the end. Wow, okay. Why do you do that, Spyro? Oh, right, I had 0 magic.
Can I put the rest of this in the fridge?
Yeah. The beast! Unleash the beast, they say. Unleash it from your ember gut. The skeletal, your whole body. Put your whole body into it. Right foot. Oh. Oh yes. The famous Asobo Lost Media. iZombie. Yeah, so I need to get on this thing more. See about slinging myself up this wall. I mean, the door's kind of cool. Definitely a helpful little piece. Oh, fuck. Huh? How am I going to ever figure out where that goes? Oh my god. Hold on, bro. I need to eat and recover after that. Okay. Actually back again. I'm starting to push 6 hours here, which is a lot longer than I thought and hoped. I tried a few, watching a few things Ginge had done and sent, and really confused and unsure of them. There's a lot of things that just feel like they're unending dead ends. So where's the volume? Whatever, bro. This game sucks. Okay. Felt like some of the sound channels were off or something. Okay. Gotta get up on this bitch. Gotta switch it up on a bitch. Alright, I have to get through this thing first. Yeah, let's please get a strafe guy in here. This is hard to really wedge yourself on this one. Wedge salad. We can more comfortably experiment with this thing now too. Which unfortunately has a much less entertaining angle. Oh, you can just jump from that, I guess. I feel like, you know what, this out of bounds, or at least the one just over the bridge, it's probably not worth it because you don't actually have the height to reach anything, and anything you do reach seems like it's just the next immediate part of the level. But you know, if I can get off this back wall, though, that would be humongous. Yeah, let's try from, like, back here. he doing the meme again? Okay, good. Just hitting himself. Maybe it is easier going from this. I don't know how I got so much speed though. I guess if you jump too far into it, there's less, like the collision doesn't extend as far. So that could be part of it. Like I don't need to go as far in. Or actually, this hook. Oh man. Oh man, this hook. This one lone fucking banner could prove deadly. Yep. Here we go. That is the right angle, though. Mm. Oh, it was actually targeting. Sometimes sparks is hard to fully follow. It's the delay. And me just not knowing if he's just off camera or not. Where are we going here? Let's just go with this. Or not. Apparently I wasn't doing anything on there. Despite that seeming the most stable that it was. Maybe there's like a small actual platform on there. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you can just jump off of this, apparently. Which means... Oh man, you can jump off of this, and then onto the... then onto the top of the... Hmm. Yeah, wait, can you, like... strong attack on this thing? Oh, you bitch. The things that I'm asking to do are too stupid. I should not be going this hard in slippery surfaces, as sexual and funny and intentional as that sounds. Oh, wait. No, I could just do this. Right? Oh, there is something there. Fuck. Okay. I guess it's closer to the other side. So just... no, okay.
Yeah, it's like the same thing.
Hmm.
Holy shit.
How tall is this funny thing? Goodness sakes. Come on. Stop getting stuck. It's like so far back, I don't know how I would consistently reach it unless I can like consistently jump off of this to it or something from here. I may have even tried this hook because I do remember hitting other things to get into this wall. Oh my gosh. So stressful, dude. It's all so stressful. Everything in my life. Constant tension. We'll try it. It will lead nowhere, but we'll try it. Yeah. Wait. Oh my god, I can't. This is too nerve triggering. Just like pulling at all of my sensitivities to try and land on this thing. It just hurts my brain, actually, how intense of a maneuver it is. So there's always this. Come on. Could you also just go out of bounds from here? I think so. Actually, now that I'm eyeing it up. Might want another strafe jump from here, though. Hmm. Oh, this is perfect. No, stay there. I will come to you. I'm not sure. Kind of? I found an OOB here that you can sort of get where if you glide where like the support beam meets here, you can get flung out back here, but you end up having so little height. Like you're underneath just the next areas of the level. Like a little too low of height, I think. But I'm wondering if with a strafe jump from here, you can also maybe get here with better height and better control. I need, like, this guy to aggro me. Please. No? Aw, shit. Xander has full physics headbanging. That's crazy. It's way too late for you. Same here, dude. Both for the stream and in my life. I did not know we would evolve to have... You ever think... is this... Okay, I don't know if this is just me. I feel like the way physics gets implemented sometimes, especially with, like, some of the more hyper-realistic things, or, like, VTuber models and stuff, like, they... Not only have we gotten to the point where we can, like, simulate physics, but they, like, it over-simulates them, such that, like, they're so accentuated, or, like it has all of the movements that do normally happen, but they're, like, amplified. And so it gets uncanny and disturbing. At least to me. I know. Yes, booba bouncing. It is, in fact,
I thought that exaggeration
that.
was like a key feature of cartoon characters in general, like in terms of their philosophy.
Yeah, I don't like it for non, for regular people stuff. That I was trying to say it without that. That is, like, one of the main versions of that. Yeah, I have Tockles on call right now. I don't know how he's withstood all this time, but, he's just playing Twilight Princess on the other end.
Yeah.
Xander wants to know what's good. Here, I'll turn you up.
Turn me up.
Yeah, so that stream can hear you, dumbass.
I don't. What do you want me to say?
He just wants to know what's good.
What's good? Aonuma's Zelda Vision is
Whoa.
good.
You heard it here first, folks. Tockles likes Alnuma Zelda. Crazy. Also, yeah, I would not want to interrupt your class. Even though it would be such an honor, I would not like to interrupt your school career too badly. So I completely understand the need to sleep and everything. Bro, I can't get any target here. Okay, I'm gonna pull them like here. And hopefully that's good. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, these spastic little guys. So, I mean, I need one to get up here, but then I also need one to be in position for me to target them up here. And they always just... Whoa. That's kind of crazy that the school year actually ends on the year. Or I guess it's more like... It's probably more like a spring break thing, but... Spring break. I don't have words. Winter break. Oh yeah, I did see you'd pumped out some crazy stuff. I did have another stoic fellow I was going to send your way. But I didn't get to try the one you mentioned. And kind of have lost track of things for a little bit because December is an abhorrent month for me for work. Halftime, yeah. Shit. I hope you can stick with it. I didn't really have the full opportunity to do so, admittedly, but I give everyone the best wishes in that regard, in that pursuit. You especially. Spyro game quiet. The first one was right. Yeah, I don't get why English has words that mean vastly different things but very similar spellings.
Or exactly the same.
I think I turned it down before starting stream by accident and didn't put it back. I didn't test because like my mic was quiet. There we go. Hopefully that's better.
Walk past the vessel of light. What the fuck?
Oh, hold on. That is like the 10th time I've sneezed this stream. Yeah, quite is like approximately like not exactly. Well, there's not quite, and then there's quite. Quite itself, it's like when it's experience an it's an adjective, and it means It's like an amount of something.
Well, you can also use it punctually. Like, quiet.
Okay, I'm not talking about that definition. You're making it more difficult for me to talk about English. It's so hard. It's like a good bit. So, like that's quite loud. Like it's to a considerable extent. How about that? See, this is the problem. This is why learning languages is idiotic, because you can only explain words with other words, and they usually end up being more complicated words. Well, it's either you learn more complicated words with easier words, or you learn easier words with more complicated words. I need to hear monkeys every day or I can't sleep. It's what has led me to running these games for 7 years.
I thought it was white noise that helped you sleep.
It is my version of white noise. Better than learning German, though. Oh, maybe I should learn German so that I can say greetings from Germany at GDQ.
Well, English is Germanic, technically.
English is every language,
Yeah,
though.
it's an amalgam. It's Germanic, it's Latin.
Very American of them to steal every other culture.
Well, no, Europeans invented English.
No, I know, but I'm just trolling. Still kinda quiet. Okay, my bad. All my settings are different because I'm on a different OBS profile and computer and all that.
Well, I gave you your own.
Yeah, that doesn't mean I remember what my settings were. Okay, this isn't gonna add up to anything anyway, so I'm done testing this. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I don't have that kind of B in my language. Grüß aus Deutschland. I did my best. I was gonna say it might. I do. Okay. Grüß, Grüß aus, Grüß aus Deutschland. Yeah, our S's. I forget if they're like silent normally, or if that's part of the meme. Oh God. Oh, I do remember messing with this a lot as well. Even though it looks like you can go over again, you cannot. I turned it up on the stream profile. It's a quiet game. I've like tripled the sound.
I don't think the OBS thing actually boosts the audio, it just, like, uncaps it.
Well, I mean, there, I'll just change the sound effects to be louder. Also true. Okay. That's just nomming shit. Yeah, you only really get the one chance to strafe jump that. Alright. Let's see, oh crap. This is a weird alcove. What?
Weird Al?
Uh-huh. What all could be over here? I can't forget the 2 super slip surfaces that exist here and might happen to jut into who knows what. So that is how routing this works now.
Remember my training.
And so it could just randomly be in close proximity with whatever we need it to be. Oh, that's right. You can get some of these early. Does that actually stop them from... Nice. Damn. I am not fortunate enough to have the feathers, but that is awesome. I hope you do enjoy that. Sleep well, and good luck in your end of the academics. For now, the sweet release shall be soon. I'll probably also... I keep saying I'm gonna hop off soon, but I have a brain that feels an unending responsibility that I can't seem to properly apply anywhere else. So yeah, I'll catch you again soon. Love you, lad. Oh, is this the same one? I guess so. Although this is going backwards, so that kind of doesn't help. That is the unfortunate part, is that most of them... Yeah. Yeah, I think this shit was up here. Like, the camera turning is involved. And then there's also, like, the wall next to you helps. I think with this set. It's this set up here. Remember these helping. Oh, man. This big fucking thing makes that noise when it runs. Yeah, this is the one, because you just automatically get trapped here. For 10 hours. There are towers back there, so... Ah, right. That one sends you there.
Can't see my phone screen.
Nope. Coming back. Maybe with Fury you can push up that wall. I really just have to experiment with the Fury thing more, because I do feel like that could be massive if it does what I think it does. Certain surfaces will let you fly up them. But not with so much speed. You'll get stuck and... This level continually feels like both the most trapping thing ever, but also like, wait, there's actually some... Shit goes a little crazy. Can you come back? Please? Dark Sludge, the Beast. Yeah, I don't... These games aren't edgy. So there was something very, 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 very weird I encountered earlier in the stream that I've not been able to replicate since, where I was furying during one of the excuse me. Furying during one of the slips I did. And I ended up still just retaining my speed and continuing through the slip while using the Fury. And that was useful because sometimes you will move too slowly that, you know, they'll think you're stuck and just pull you out. But you can just keep going. And also, maybe it has other properties I haven't encountered yet. Oh, you can just flame them a little. No, it doesn't give as much. That was an extra fourth of a Fury there. Oh. Not sure. I'm really not sure what it does or how useful it will be, but I do want to make one happen here. If I can't really do anything here, because I do remember now what happens with the both of those those other slip potential spots. Okay. Wait, there's this. What? Right? Is this the kind of one? Or this one's slightly different? I ended up dying when I Furied, and still, so it interrupted my Fury, but I still had Fury on the way out. It was There were like 4 things with the one time I made it happen that I didn't understand, and then I got raided. It was like the most brain-busting thing. But that part I at least know you can't. I don't know if it somehow trumps other cutscenes or something. Well, no, cutscene triggers... Oh no, speed itself cannot stop cutscene triggers, as we just saw. But, yeah. Oh, okay. It still gets you. Yeah, so you can... I think what I found after fucking with this for hours, that you can technically skip this if you stop your fling and can manage to get into that alcove in like 0.2 seconds. This sucks. I want to go behind the wall that this has, though. I'm really fighting the camera here. Oh my gosh. If it cancels that... I guess we can use this to test that. It's just very annoying to get Fury again. Like, we get behind there and then Fury. I feel like... But you could... This whole area they treat as like a continual death plane, though. The animation itself like had started and then I had died. The last time I'd done it. And this, like, you could just jump beyond this fence in Fury. Like, I'm sure that it's something that they've accounted for. Like, it probably just keeps shocking you. You don't become invincible or anything, unfortunately. So... Wait, can you... No, you can't even be on those hooks, maybe. Yarr.
That's insane. Oh, I'm so angry.
This is pretty good looking. That's really good. If you can really just wedge yourself into the corner, I guess. What the hell? This is pushing like 80. Tail swipes. I mean, once you get to these speeds, might at least be able to hit a wall and then get stuck, like, inside it, such that you're out of bounds in that way. Because normally this just gets you stuck at the wall and not able to go up. I have to let it rip at some point, right?
We'll let it rip.
Yeah, this is some Beyblade shit going on. Oh man, the kinetic energy. Or do we just see, because this actually seems like maybe an infinite height, infinite speed one. Can it wrap around to 0 speed? This is Schrodinger's slip. Schrodinger's slip right here. You'll never know what speed there is until you see it.
Hate everything.
Oh my god, my fingers. Oh!
Can I ask you for the laptop password without you getting heaved at me?
Yeah. Well, this can do something. Actually had enough speed to do something. I thought that always just got you stuck, but... Oh, no! Oh, no, guys! It's another 6 hours of testing! Can you believe it? Oh, man. Actually, though, where could you end up with that? I don't know. There might not be anything. This might be the same situation. Because you zigzag back. Left, I believe. From there on through the level. Damn, though. That was fierce. I went so far that I lost sight of everything in the level. Like, went so... Like, I went out of bounds in a few moments. It's just darkness. So, you definitely have capability with this thing. But the matter of taming it. Yeah, you can actually just get infinite speed on this one. Oh, right. I forgot about the Oh, right. Fuck, how do I clip? Crap. Here, I'll, like, try to find it real quick. No, don't do that.
Crap. Here, I'll try to find it real quick. Left, I believe.
Okay.
You'll never know what speed there is until you see it.
Mr. Important Hero.
I think this will do. For some reason, I haven't been able to, publish clips. Or edit them on mobile, anyway.
Publish clips.
That should be it. Diligent relieved. That is the whole story of doing a super slip successfully. I didn't actually look at the clip, so I'm sorry if it didn't work. It should at least be relatively inside the video. Oh, I don't want to go backwards, though. Yeah. That's dangerous. Twenty, 21, 4, 25, 26, 27. Oh, you're kidding. I thought I didn't load it for that long. Well, here. Never mind. I'll get it. I'll be sure of it this time. I don't know how far in I was. Okay, here we go. Oh man. Pardon me. Okay, I did really just build speed for 2 minutes. That is it.
Sounds like the fucking Golden Freddy jump scare.
Is that actually what that is?
Yeah, it does that and then it crashes your game.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought it'd be that visceral. I don't really see anything very far. Oh my gosh. It is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I didn't see any part of the level even trying to do that. I know where it is in the broadcast now. I'm just trying to edit the clip. If it would just let me do that. Or I'll just clip from here. So it usually clips stuff both before and after the point where you clip it.
Yeah, the Twitch highlighter's fucking garbage. I don't know why. It doesn't know how to read time codes.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it, to say the least. But you can get pushed over this wall here. Or wait, I didn't. Was it that wall or was it a different wall? Oh, come on. Okay, it did get it. It goes. Wait until the end! Astonished emoji. You know what? Maybe this works too. Is it actually? Whatever, I don't need that much speed. Oh wait, yes I do. But yeah, it must be this back wall. Which, there, I mean, we can just see generally. There isn't anything... Okay, thanks for the boost. That far right in the level, I don't believe. It does mean, theoretically... Oh god. If you can line yourself up on this very intricately, maybe? No way. There's no way that actually lines it up. Yeah, actually, you just... Black Void becomes your life. You are sent to purgatory for committing... You went mad with power. I'll try. I mean, I feel like... If the boss was there, I might have already run into it. Though I know it's kind of a joke. I think if you could get one similarly from that side. Oh my gosh, the camera turns up here too. Man. Yeah, that was the thing, like, since this actually has, like, a wall and stuff to guide you, this is so much more replicable. Also, the camera tries to turn back to normal every, like, 3 seconds. So you have to fight against it. This has a surprising, ease of use otherwise, though. Is that enough? You're joking. That wasn't enough? That's a ludicrous amount of speed that you need. Bars. Do these little micro movements on the right stick as well. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna try this a few more times and then move on to whatever I find next. Because I'm very highly doubtful of this actually taking you anywhere in the level. I'm also highly doubtful of being able to use the one on the other corner. Just don't rush it. As much as it feels like you need to be just flinching and finicky. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I guess that very top requires an ass load of speed. Yeah. That's the problem. These super slips, it's not like, in one sense, I mean, it is incredibly freeing. Uh-oh, hold on. This is actually the slip that I was just theorizing with the other corner. You still pretty much end up in the same way. But you mostly are confined to whatever walls it pushes you towards. I mean, there's different interactions based on different speeds and different animations, and sometimes you can deviate to a wall slightly off the other way. I don't know, I've just not really been able to change angle very much from this. So I guess we'll do this for another 5 minutes. Just for the one attempt. They really just let you face any which fucking way. I had that camera almost turn 180. Trying to prepare. Hell, there might actually be a ceiling on part of that. Maybe I just need to wiggle a bit. There we go. And I already forgot to horn dive. Can I at least get a glimpse? Wait, this is a dome. Is that... No, that's the whole level. That's gotta be the whole level. I'm not gonna get to see what I flew past. Honestly, this is gonna take me 60 ages to figure out what I would even be looking at. It's too tight. If you can honestly just moon jump code, you know, figuring out just generally what's around these walls and stuff, maybe it could be pursued. But, you know, with there being other people actually intrigued and working on it, it isn't worth me spending 10 hours. Excuse me. To figure the same thing. What the hey? It's a very possible thing. Wait, can you... I just had a new thought. Can you... Oh, here, let me show you... You just confirm I know what, wall I went behind. Okay. Damn. Art of War kick. Ugh. Well, I guess, okay, the walls around the beginning area, I would moon jump around to see where things are located in relation to that, since, you know, there's a couple pretty solid spots there. But then otherwise, I'm gonna recommend something back here. I mean, yeah, that could help, could work. Yeah, okay, so pretty much this, I'm going to enable my cursor here. Okay. And just make sure it's on the freaking stream. So shoutouts to my friend's cursor. Yeah. Alright. So this corner sends you towards this wall, and so it sends you like pretty much just diagonally up and out this way. If there's anything in the level back this way, I'm really doubtful of it, but that is the direction that that sends you. But honestly, like you're saying, just generally having positional awareness of where things are. Maybe in tasks, you could fly back over this and hit something back that way, using this corner. And likewise, this is another repeated asset, so you could treat this in a similar fashion. Treat those in a similar fashion, I mean, because... Oh, crap. I forgot about this soft lock. Yeah, I figured that's probably void. But, you know, have to check. That was sick. I'm sorry that, you know, I can't just fucking figure out the map myself. I know it's kinda dumb and weird to work with. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, if it is just, this level might actually be structured similarly to a level in, or two in Eternal Night in that regard. So I can very much believe, like, they have a weird use of space in these levels where they'll, like, kind of wrap around, but also, I don't know. The levels are very winding and cramped. Like, right past here is... Oh yeah, all of this shit. Oh man, there's a super slip opportunity here that then requires a long-ass fight that sucks. Like, this whole cabin area, you can get up into the rafters, and it seems like you should be able to do quite a bit here. But then you can't. This is just like a full level of perpetual not quite skips. Oh wait, this has a couple of those as well. I don't know about that one. Okay, maybe there's more here. Yeah, there's this whole upper level you can just get to. There's so much functional land up here. Oh yeah, you can actually see all the shit. But there are invisible walls. So steep. Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep. Just the fight in this game. For anything. Oh my gosh. Don't do that. Oh, you son of a bitch, dude. Anyway. Yeah, there's all that. There's nothing to slip off of here. There's these. Yeah. Also, these have, like, very just flat vertical walls. Because it's a concrete fort. They built it against skipping. Yeah. Oh man, really? Hmm. And this is just right here. Like, there's so much here that seems like it'd be easy to skip, and then you realize, oh wait, it has more than 4 inches of invisible wall, and it's like, oh. It's winding, but it's much better to just go through it. And then by that point, you're at the end. So, that's not very doable. I will go back and highlight the, I mean, I'm intending to highlight all of these last several streams because there was a lot that happened. But there was, that Fury thing was really, really something. It was so vivid in my mind. Oh, that's really cool. Please don't do that. Don't do it. I'm using this. Thank you. I'd much rather them not destroy this than have them and be able to get up it easier, but less frequently. Yeah, nothing's gonna happen. There's no slopage. Ow. Nice. So where's the place you can get out of bounds here? I think it's a little far back. It's like right next to that like slatted door. Even if there was some weird out of bounds cutscene trigger here. Oh, hello. This is here again. They really just have it everywhere. Just for good old time's sake. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's really easy. What? Wow. Could this just be a loading zone, please? And is that it over there? Or is that just the backdrop? How could they be so coy? Oh, that's neat. I actually held my double jump for like 20 minutes there. Ha! I knew it was height based. Height gain based. Hmm. It is a fun OB like the rest of them. OB is never not fun, I don't think. Wow, okay. Cunt can hit you way up there. I guess. Could you also strafe from up here? I mean, theoretically, yeah. Oh, right, it can angle it. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where you could go. Hmm. Yeah, what if it's just behind here? Cutscene trigger. By bashing the door. Please follow my elementary schooler level logic. Of realism. Okay, well, what does out of bounds look like back here? Where all the cabin stuff is, I'd love to skip. Oh, hello there. Wait, are we... Wow. Okay. Wait, is this the bridge? Hold on. Which side of the bridge is this? Okay, that makes... Wait, we're on that bridge. Right? Yeah, like the one that... It's not... Yeah, obviously it's not the one that I was trying to jump past. Yeah, there was just weird loading, and it broke my brain. Wait, what's this? Darn. I thought it was the key to the temple. Please take me back. Man.
Man.
Indeed. No. Yeah, I mean, maybe navigating around just out of bounds from the other end there. That could be useful if I find a way to get out of bounds, that is, from that side. Hack. No, not the weird tilt physics objects in real life. Spyro's already real. And that's scary.
What if
if Spyro lived in the real world?
Ha ha ha. My turn. And he tries to blow out the candles, but he lights them with fire instead. That's probably like a dozen furry comics. Wow, guys.
Dozen.
Yes, at least
Don't you mean 30?
30,000. I don't know, there's only so many. I guess I mean I like animal observational humor occasionally. But like there's only so much you can do with it, you know? There's so many things that like make that the whole gig, like oh, well, if we had the Simpsons but they're gophers, right? And they have steaks for
beavers,
dinner.
beavers.
They have steaks for dinner. And steaks for dinner. Yeah. Herb. Gosh.
That's actually what a lot of TP speedrun skits are like.
What?
Where, like, you know, like every area in the game is like a battle arena.
Yes.
So when you get up on top of a hill or something, it's like the boundaries of the level.
Yes. And then the funny enemies attack you up
So
it.
yeah, once you jump up on top of a hill like that, you can usually just walk out of bounds.
Yes, I've seen a number of them. You just have to like bite at them funny by targeting things. Kind of dumb, honestly. But it is funny. Wait, where am I going? I forgot what I was doing. Now I'm dead.
Forgot what I was doing.
I mean, at this point, I have lost all ideas I could work on. Damn, excuse me. This was less stressful than working on the server stuff. I should just work on that. I don't know, dude. This made me a lot happier.
Is that so?
It did. I'm just exhausted.
Oh. Also, that's not health insurance. That's renters.
Yes, I know.
Okay.
All it says is that we have the same plan. Funny how that works.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
Doesn't work for health insurance.
Yeah, they get mad at you, I guess.
Obscenely so. For having any cut of their $10 million per item taken.
Yeah, they have like $40 billion. It's like, oh, you stole 50 cents? How could you?
Okay, there we go. This is the funny tunnel. You know this tunnel?
No.
This is the one where they go down it and then they go echo, echo, echo.
I don't understand.
Wait, I'm inside the thing.
I don't know the joke.
It's just how they get to the next area, but you can't get to the next area by going in there. Oh, there is a seam here. And then there stops. But yeah, you would not be able to navigate that.
Is it okay if I have one?
What?
Pork.
Yes. I always thought it was weird, but I never really thought, oh yeah, this is the same bridge. I thought it was cool as a kid. Because you can't reach it, but now I'm speedrunning, and now I hate it. Because it's actually, like, more... like, in a not Spyro game, it would probably be cool.
Well, good news. This isn't a Spyro game.
Yeah, I know. I guess I could do that. Do the 3 hits. So I don't get so far away. Oh, right in this guy. I know you can, like, jump back out of the arena or something with... It doesn't matter. I should get something to Tall Plains, though. What about the forge? What about the forge? Oh, I couldn't fucking find anything in there. All of the walls are just suffocating. It's basically like a padded room. I mean, the whole area is bland and flat, and like there's 2 things you can slip on and nothing to gain height from. It's really rough. I tried, like, strafe jumping a lot in there before, but I've never had luck from that either. Who will die first? Oh, let's go. Still in the game. Is that it? Okay. Thought maybe you have to upgrade it multiple times for it to multi-target. Anyway, see if I can remember how to do funnies here.
Oh, he's there to like cheer you on. That's funny.
What?
Voltier on the side.
Oh. Yeah, you could say that. He's actually, like, imprisoned and stuff. But it's still incredibly funny. If we're honest. Was this it? Or is that the, entrance? Oh, cool double jump. Oh, I wanted to test if you can just slam out of super slip. Yeah, that is the entrance. There we go. I don't think you can do anything with that. I mean, you can refresh your magic, actually. Which is kind of funny. I thought there was some weird way to get out of bounds. These will stick in the walls, so... Oh, man. The possibilities there. I don't know what you would do. The other thing that we need is an out of bounds for the tutorial, some way to skip them. Like during the dojo training. Gojern.
What's up?
Hi.
Hey.
You could Fury and then do your things and then pop off and do some things.
You don't have any Fury though.
Yeah, normally you would have Fury by this point.
But you're cringe.
Yes. I avoided a few things. At this point, I'm just fighting for a save file. Yeah, I'll go through the stupid trial thing as well.
You guys like a Twilight Princess Dark Knight?
Yeah.
A little bit.
You like Twilight Princess, don't you, Squidward?
Well, yeah.
Oh, you don't even need that much to refill. Yeah, so I mean, Fury makes you immune to damage anyway when you use it. Voltier is goated. I will not hear otherwise.
It's only a matter of time before people catch on.
Yes. Cinder's plan to silence Voltier must not go through.
Yes, yes, Voltaire. It's good to see you as well. But I don't have time to
Oh.
waste on sentiment.
See, he's a speedrunner. There's no time to waste on sentiment. See, that could actually be that. I don't know. That could be something.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes. Good to save time too. Oh, I really just want to believe you can jump high enough to not have to do these. That is much like how I feel in real life. If you try hard enough,
By working
really hard for it. Yeah.
What?
Shakes a lot.
Yeah.
Yo, what if I... Wait, can you? Do it. Stumble into it. Oh, you can't. That's like that dance. There's a dance move for that. Like, you do the hair slick back thing. You know?
No, no one knows what you're talking about.
Yeah, you...
It's not.
One of those. You never seen that? I mean, usually it's more of a lean in, but sometimes you do the... Like that's a stagger...
Okay.
I don't know. I guess it's more of a miming thing. I'm an avid mimer. Oh. Alright, I'm not streaming me getting my file set up.
Aw.
But it's been a nice 8 hours.